Yes, okay. I think we're doing it. Yes, excellent. Alright, then just query quickly. Uh, why didn't I do this beforehand? Z proj. What? I did rename it of the SSD1. That's really problematic. YLTC Python 3 main.py. OAuth lib. Oh, Python. No. Google API client. This sucks. CV2. Gemein. Okay, it's CV2 tools. Okay. Still not. How to install CV2. Open CV2. Okay. pip3 in open CV. Or is it open CV2 Python? No, it's open CV. Okay, we're almost there. So what I'm doing is I'm setting up the like a program that people you made. Is this TK inter? Oh my god. pip3 install TK inter. No, it's not called TK inter. pip3 TK inter. What is it called? How to install PK inter. Okay, why does this have so many downvotes? These are Linux. Oh, it's TK. Going to lose my mind. Import indicator. Your Python might not be configured for TK. How do I fix that? Okay, I need to install on Brew. Why does this happen? This happens because I cleared all the cache. Okay, nah, this is probably my fault. Yes. Okay, cool. Python 3 main. Vidgear. Pip3 install. Vidgear. It's probably also not called that. Oh, it is called that. Cool. Yay, okay. We got there. Okay, then here. Copy this part. Yeah, browse files. Downloads. And time interval 180. Start. Continue. Continue. Fantastic. Alright. Now it's working. Okay, turn on the music. Okay, it's way too loud. Yes. Okay, and we're live. Good, 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 good. So, the plan for today. Okay, it's still a little loud. Even for me. Okay. So the plan for today is indeed quite simple. I, as you can see here, have to clean my fucking house because I've been living in a fucking state of, I don't know what you call it, for too long. And I have zero motivation to do so. So, to give myself some motivation, the thing is still too long. To give myself some motivation, I will be doing a speedrun. So, I have to clean my house within 3 hours, or else I have to donate $100 to a charity called Cat's Choice. There isn't any fucking chat, so you'll be my choice, but it's still, I can finish in 3 hours, otherwise. Now, you might think, oh, that sounds either completely undoable or way too easy. As you can see here, we're instead of my kitchen. The rest of the house isn't much fun, so it will be quite simple. Here are the splits. yes, there we go. Okay, so first I need to collect all the fucking trash in my house. And for that I need a trash bag. Here it is. I'm so in the mood to do this. Oh man. And this sounds probably extremely lovely. Trash. Carbon trash. This is usually the best part of cleaning up. Just going around everywhere, lowering my standards for what I consider to be trash or not. I don't know what that is. Fucking and just throwing everything away, everything that I can find away, because it's, oh my god, it's so much fun. I would give you like a house tour and take you with me every single time, but I don't want to move my laptop every single time. But the system does allow for me to keep ranting even though I'm in a different room, which is useful. And if it does not allow that, then too bad. I'm sure you're fine with it anyway. How are you guys doing? I am doing okay. I've been basically just fucking working. I don't know, since when, when I am now finally done with almost all my main responsibilities, for things that I said I would do, and things that are for money basically. So now I've built up a bit of savings. I can chill for a bit with the work, and I can try to try to relax. I can actually focus on my fucking thesis, because as you guys know, that's why you're usually here, to watch me fumble through my thesis. And you fucking love it. But that has, as you may have noticed, I haven't been going live to work on my thesis as much as I should, which probably doesn't surprise you, given that I fucking need to have the fucking panopticon on me in order to even get started on it. And surprisingly, doing that has turned the process of or has made the process of getting started with working on my thesis even less enticing. Who could have seen that coming? Well, I did. Well, I didn't actually. No, I didn't. I really didn't think of it. But yeah, surprisingly, when it takes more work to start working on my thesis, I become less likely to do it. Wow, shocker. And so basically, I kind of put it off, and I just started working on things that earn me money more, because those deadlines, they moved up a bit through that was outside of my control, and in a way, yeah, it was very stressful in a way, but in another way, it did help me, get it done a bit more quickly and spend less time on it. The old saying, projects take as long as the time available to fill them, or take as long as there is time, plus in my case a little bit more. And having a set deadline for the project does make me, you've got some more orders, which in all cases is because, it's not even that you start to cut corners, but you just start prioritizing the things that actually need to be done more, rather than just kind of move shit around. Go. So yeah, they're done. We got paid. So we can back to the house. A little less than I think, so. I now have more money than I've ever had. Or about 5K. Well, pretty nice. You can know that financial security is far. Yeah. So we're working now on the first bit, which is collect all trash from places, which are mostly, yeah, what is trash? Or you are. That's your ultimate question. Now, trash in this case is mostly, or is anything that I can just throw away. So like empty bottles. Not yet paper. Paper is a different category. But everything else that is not paper, that can be thrown away. I should probably include all the shit in my fridge that has expired. Because you know, ADHD, optimistic shopping, the works. Sucks so much to have to do, but it's really necessary, because otherwise what happens is that I just have too much. Every time I look in my fridge, I think, oh yeah, I got a lot of stuff, and then every time I want to actually eat something, it's 23rd of October, 16th of October. Etc, etc. Everything's just expired. That sucks. I do have a good tip for you, for everyone at Ultimate who also has ADHD. Put your produce in the side of your fridge. Like usually you put sauces and shit there, and like bottles and, you know, milk. But why would you put those, like, I mean, putting produce there is way more useful, because then you're confronted with it every time you open the fridge. And it's way less likely to forget about it. Instead, what you usually do is you put it in the, you know, in the bottom drawer, where it is coldest, yeah, but it is really out of sight, out of mind for you there. It's just, okay, well, might as well not have anything, because I will not open that thing to use things. So put them in the fucking side of your fridge. They'll expire a bit faster, but at least you're more likely to use it. And those help. This tofu, is this still good? No. Yeah, I know I should probably drain it before I put it in. No, okay, I should really drain it before I put it in. It's just nastiness waiting to happen. I should stop buying. Like, I always buy tofu because I think, oh yeah, I shouldn't eat that many meat replacements, because I'm vegan, by the way. And I should just eat a bit more natural shit, like tofu. It's still, of course, processed shit, but it's a lot less. It's like pretty fucking close to what it is intended to be. like soybeans. And I think, you know, if you're trying to eat less processed foods, which I think in general is pretty good, unless that of course involves eating more meat and dairy, which probably for a lot of you it does involve, so then I'm not in favor. But if you're like me, you're vegan, you're based, then it is probably, yeah, so then it's probably a good idea to eat more tofu instead of other like meat replacements. I really like meat replacements, I eat them a lot, I don't plan on not eating them. But just eating those, it's probably better to include some more like tempeh or tofu in my diet. And more like beans shit, rather than just stuffing myself with meat replacements. Well, even though I love it. But when I do that, I'm always... It just takes more time to cook. And then if I also have meat replacements, I'm like, yeah, fun, but I could also just... And then when I'm in the store, I'm like, oh, let's get more. And then I'm home and I eat those, and I leave tofu because tofu is like, you know, squishy bit, it takes more time to cook, and when it's cooked, honestly, like, properly and it tastes good, and so I don't want to eat tofu, or I don't want to eat it, so I just end up eating meat replacement and the tofu goes bad, and I throw out tofu, and it sucks. It also doesn't help that the default tofu from the main supermarket here in Overton is fucking ass. It really sucks. And I should get the tofu from the Turkish supermarket. It's literally across the other supermarket from near me. So I should probably get it. That's very identifiable information. Oh wait, whatever. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, but that's sort of self-checkout. I don't want to interact with people, and I don't want to like wait for. Yeah, it's a really bad excuse. I could just go there once a week and stock up on tofu, but I probably won't. Right? I think I just collect all trash. Damn, it was 15 minutes. Okay, that's going a little slower than I thought. So, okay, I know I need to collect all the dirty dishes I have around. You know, the bedroom cups, etc. Why is it so easy to collect so many cups in your bedroom? Why is it? I mean, I guess that's just this follows from a more general principle. I.e., why is it so hard to fucking clean up? Why is it so hard to clean up? Why is it so hard to clean up? Not cleaning up is so cringe. I don't. It's really not cool to, I don't know, live in like a state of dirtiness all the time. I don't. It doesn't. It's not good for me. Like I don't feel good when everything is dirty. When I would. And I used to think it's like because I'm just naturally left to my own devices. I'll just make things dirty, so it doesn't matter. It just happens. I'm not like I don't have tidy person's mindset. I kinda wish I did, but I don't. And for a long time, I just thought of this as like a sort of innate characteristic, you know? Maybe I'm one of those people that prefers things being a bit of others. But I've come to the realization that No, I know. I'm not even sure if those people really exist. I think instead of you preferring things to be colored, you prefer not to clean. Which I think is most people. I think most people would prefer not to clean. I think most people, like if you don't have ADHD or something, or man, well that's a big one for one, with ADHD, and you're not as fine line as someone with ADHD, then you realize, if I don't clean this now, in the future, it will annoy me. And then you kind of use that motivation of like, yes, in the future, this will suck. So we clean now, then in the future, I won't feel as bad. And then you clean it. But if you're like me, then, I don't know, that just doesn't factor into your decision making. I don't think like, oh yeah, if I do this now, then in the future, it'll be easier on me. Like, that doesn't, that doesn't provide any meaningful motivation to me. And so I just don't clean. Because I'm like, well, I would prefer not to clean now. So I would just won't. And you might say, oh, yeah, but Thomas, that sounds like a bit of a cop-out. Like, obviously you do some things with some motivation thing in the future. Surely you could come to learn how to associate a state of uncleanliness with negative emotions in the future. Like, I don't know, you did a bachelor's degree. Clearly there was some thought beforehand, like, do I want to do a bachelor's degree or not? Would that make me feel good in the future? I was able to go to the gym pretty consistently for a long while. I feel like that is probably a good thing that you think about in the future. And for a long time I also ate very clean. I didn't eat any snacks. I had my disgusting protein shake after just every day. And I just did that pretty consistently for like a year or something. So clearly those things aren't nice in the moment. So why don't you? So is that a good argument for? So yeah, and so are you actually time blind, or are you just making an excuse out of your ADHD for not doing these things now? I'm being unfair with the splits and cleaning up the trash. The splits are more like a guidance. It's not it's just the total time that matters. And so that's actually what I think, is that I don't per se. Well, okay. I think it's a bit different because I don't really do those things, like going to the gym or not eating clean or studying. I don't really do this with like, in the future I think about whatever, something bad will happen if I don't do this, or in the future I will feel better if it's like, I think with going to the gym or something, I think that's a good example. I didn't really do that because I had like a thing like, I will feel better in the future. It's just it's that when I do it, I feel, I don't know, better. That's kind of what main motivation, I guess. Maybe it's not like I want it to feel. Like, I guess it wasn't maybe start. It was more that during doing it, then right now, I feel hot now. And I enjoyed doing the thing as well. Whereas, and I think that's mainly it. Like, it's not like, it was not like I was able to put aside like temporary discomfort in the present or potential benefit in the future. I was just enjoying the thing in the moment. And in that way, I was able to power through it, or not power through it. And I think I've always been in the moment what I like, and I never really do things I don't like. Like now, I'm also like turning this like a stream, something that I kind of like doing, and not just doing it like okay, I just need to get it over with. And I don't think that's a good thing to do. I think it's I think that's kind of cringe. I think being able to endure temporary discomfort or future gain is a good thing. I think that's that's discipline, and that's is discipline per definition good? No, obviously not. But if you are able to do that, you're able to create a way better situation for yourself in general because you're able to, tolerate small discomforts. I think the gains being made you could make by tolerating small discomforts are greater than by just doing whatever you please every single time. Because, for one, obviously, you're not gonna feel like doing everything all the time. If you just did whatever you felt like all the time, you're for one just completely at your whims of whatever you feel like doing. And whatever you feel like doing is probably not a very reliable indicator of like how good you will feel from it. In some sort of utilitarian checksum. Obviously, like if I'm left to my own devices, I will just scroll through Reddit the whole time, or Twitter, or whatever social media platforms. If I'm done with that, I usually feel kind of empty. Out of it makes you a lesser human being. And sometimes it's good to be a less of a human being. I didn't start doing it, but like at a certain point I had really bad panic attacks all the time. And watching YouTube videos helps with that. And at that moment I could really do that. I could really use that. But yeah, obviously ends up you can't selectively it's very hard to just selectively apply that to like escape from discomfort. Have this thing, the scope when you apply that strategy, you end up also wanting to do that with everything. Oh, and that is, I think, why when I notice that when things are followed around, or escape, there's some discomfort I experience from the phone, and I want to escape by looking at that phone or screen, because in the screen there is no phone, or at least I can make sure it's possible. And with digitally, I am pretty neat. I organize my files pretty good. Oh. In a lot of cases, not everything. Like I do have like the shitty downloads where everything goes. The downloads, but when programming or something, there are pretty neat those things because I'm constantly kind of exposed to them, and then they become an annoyance if they are not where I want them. Like if you use something a lot, then obviously you want that something to be as easy to do as possible. But with real life clutter, you could say the same. Really, you're constantly using your environment right, then make sure that is alive. But the problem is that I just for so many things kind of escape to the digital realm that I never really look around me. I can shut that off, and then it stops bothering me. So the coping strategy is not don't look at it. Coping strategy is the coping strategy, sorry, is not tidy it. The coping strategy is don't look at it. Which turns out, hey, you can only do for so long. That's why you're cleaning it. You can't just constantly tidy it, because then you can order. What used to help is, if I had people over, I would tidy things for them. But I only have like one person over regularly, and he is, in a way, he's too nice about it. He's like, oh no, you don't need to be for me. I don't want to put the pressure on you. But to be honest, I kind of need that pressure because it has. I have gone basic about cleaning shit. If he's around. Because he does genuinely, I think, but not care, but more like not want me to clean for him. Whereas I know I'm more than happy to do that. But yeah, I don't have the pretense of cleaning things. And I think, yeah, in a way, I think it's good to have that pretense. I think it's good to have that pretense, unless it comes to a big enough point where that pretense of like, oh, I have things tidy, will just dissuade you from ever starting cleaning because it has gotten so bad that just starting cleaning is too much of a thing, and then you never invite people over, never have an excuse to clean, etc., etc. And that happened to me when I was in Sweden. Oh man, things got out of control. It was so messy. I was really miserable there as well. I guess partially also because of the mess, but also separate things, anxiety, loneliness. The fact that the days there are like 2 hours long. Yeah. So, and it got so bad that I like when I had like, oh, I need to pick up something for my apartment, and I was walking with a friend, then I would just be like, yeah, could you like just wait outside for a minute, don't look inside of 2 hours, so I can show you my apartment, which is not a very good way to live. That really dissuaded me from just having people over, and interacting with more people. I did have a pretty nice friend group there, so it wasn't like I didn't have anything to do, but it was not ideal. I like slept until fucking 2, and then woke at, or I fell asleep at 4, and then woke up at 2, and always missed my classes. Did pass everything eventually, even though I missed the final exam. That was I genuinely missed that, didn't just not show up, but I thought it was on a different day. And I needed to make the test when I was back in the Netherlands. But yeah, it kind of sucks. I had like a very complicated, I'm not sure if it's complicated, complicated relationship with cleaning. I've never been able to stick. And to be honest, I don't really know what would make it stick for me. People say, hey, just make a cleaning schedule and do that. Yeah, and stick to it. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the fucking key, but obviously I have tried that. And it's the sticking part that is kind of the tricky part, and you can't, you can say, oh yeah, well, then you just didn't stick to it correctly. Yeah, duh. That's not the difficult part. The difficult part is getting the fucking motivation to actually do it. And medication helps a little bit, but medication doesn't make you have a schedule. Doesn't make you care if you didn't already in the first place. And so that's why I do this fucking stupid shit where I have to clean it in 3 hours, or I have to donate $100 to charity. I still haven't figured out which charity it's gonna be, because honestly, I didn't really see it as a real possibility, but looking at the timer now, we're already half an hour into that fucking thing too. To be honest, so like, well, I mean, it's vacuum everything. clean the toilet. Oh, I'm still like a someone in that street. But then to be honest, where the fuck would I put it? Well, I can't really put it on that side. Well, I could, I guess, but there isn't the water supply there. Yeah, I guess that is a bit. And, you know, with the dishwasher, I would still have the same problem loading it and unloading it. I've lived in places with dishwashers and it didn't per se make me that much cleaner. It did make me a little bit more picky, right? Like, I mean, I have a fucking a washing machine, but I mean that doesn't prevent me from running out of underwear. They are cleaning. I think one of the key things I can do to clean more is to spend less time on my fucking computer. I think that is the only real thing I could do. Because the cleaning leads to escapism, which is computer. And if I can't do that, then I have to do things in the actual real world. And then, in order to do those things, I need to clean. So, and I was doing well for a while by letting, having a timer and just stopping working at, well, not having a timer, but just stopping working at 6. And then I would, like, the idea was that I would stream until 1. From 1 to 6 I would do whatever other work I wanted to do, and then from 6 I just did something else, and it did help, but you know, that just devolved into me scrolling through Twitter and or YouTube from 6 to whatever, and I would still be late with eating, etc, etc. And what would happen is that I would just not, like, if I would wake up too late, I wouldn't start streaming until I wouldn't stream because I was sleepy. And I think that in general that wasn't that good of an idea for that reason. I am too sleepy in the morning to be like have peak performance for the thing that I want to do. So what I'm gonna do now is try a different schedule, and it's a bit risky because, well, I'm sure. Yeah, okay. So it might be okay. So what I want to try is to be able to do my work until I would say maybe 1 or 12. It's probably gonna be 1 because no, I should time this that I am able to do like 1 batch of like programming work. I mean, with batch I mean like a 4-hour period, because that's how long approximately my medication lasts. So 1 batch of programming work, and or like journal work, and then yeah, and that's only until 1. And then 1 batch of whatever other work I'm doing, which should then be streaming my thesis. And so then I would have 4 hours, 8 hours of work, and then I should be Gucci. And then yeah, I need to, and then I have to stop because I can't. Because I wouldn't be able to, because that's just not good for me to work all the time. Like this week I worked until 2, it took a couple of days, and you know, it just turns you into more of a zombie. Turns you into unfeeling, stressed piece of shit. Stress really is, I think it's so bad for you. I didn't really realize this until kind of recently. Like obviously, you know, stress is bad for you, yada yada yada. Like clearly it's not good for you. But I've only recently realized that I have become very stressed. As in general, like before I moved to Utrecht, I wasn't a very stressed or very depressed person. And I guess I was stressed in the sense of like anxiety for like my health mostly, and stressed about like I don't know, being a fucking loser, but not really stressed as in oh my god I have so much to do and I don't know how I could possibly manage to do it in the time that I have. And it's kind of changed. Like I got a lot better with torture in certain situations. But what has replaced the self-loathing is a lot of a worry about what and how to do things. And yeah, and it kind of started during my time here, because there was a lot of my master's was a lot more demanding than my bachelor's. I say was as if I'm done against some of them. So I'm not done with my master's, but my master's is so much more work than my bachelor's. Especially in the first year, it was like a lot of fucking reading, a lot of assignments, a lot of classes, honestly. Like, technically in my bachelor's, there wasn't time for classes, but I skipped so much that, you know, I spent most of my time at home fucking around, jerking off, doing bullshit. And I didn't really have any out of didn't do a lot of extracurricular activities. Mostly, again, just fucked around, played a video game, scrolled Reddit. Very until bad for myself, mostly. Very, you know, fulfilling activities. And once I came here in Utrecht, things changed a lot for that. Like, for I started taking medication. I started going to therapy specifically for feeling bad about myself. I went vegan, I started working out, I was doing something I actually found interesting. I was surrounded by people who were interesting and who seemed to like me. Everything was way nicer. And I also did more things that made me, gave me a sense of fulfillment. Like the main thing was just started teaching a course, a Dutch course. And kind of quickly after the first half year, also started like creating the course, thinking about how to make it better, making it better, etc., etc. And it gave me this time I was like, I feel like I'm doing something that's pretty okay at. Students really seem to like me. They don't seem to like my style. I started really liking that, and that gave me like this basic sense of self-worth. It's very, very important to have. And from there, I started, doing more things. Started working at the journal trial and error, but it was also in 2020, so after a year and a half or something during the pandemic, I learned to program. Very fun. I'm pretty okay at it, in the sense that I feel like I could do most things now. Well, most things, definitely not, but like most things I'm interested in doing regarding web development, I think I can do on a technical level, not really on a organizational level, on a architectural level, etc., etc. The difficult things, those are still, you know, there's practically infinite room to grow, I feel. But like, oh, I want a thing that does this thing. I'm like, yeah, I can make that. That's not too hard. Probably. I mean, it is probably way harder than that. It's always harder than you think. It always takes more time than you think. There's more edge cases than you think. Yeah. That, which is fine, you know. Things are more, always, everything you will ever do is more difficult than you think before you start doing it. And it's just the nature of not knowing anything. Just, you know, just blissful ignorance, you know? When you think, you know, like, I have unironically quite often thought, like, I could probably be a doctor if I really wanted to. That is extremely stupid thing, because I don't know anything about being. I don't know shit. The only things I know about it is from Dr. Blauku's. And probably when you're doing it, you realize, oh man, this is way harder than I thought. There's so much other things to take care of, but other than the very basic thing of like, diagnose an illness. Cut in the right place to fix body. There's so much knowledge you probably need to know, so much extremely local shit, you know, so many interactions, like between everything and, you know, just in the body, but then also interactions between you and patients. Patients, yeah, that's probably a whole thing on itself that will take years to perfect, or to actually get decent at. Yeah, it was probably really hard, and I'm like probably extremely cocky for even thinking like, oh yeah, I could probably do that. And maybe I could do it, but it, you know, definitely not as easy as I think. And not even that I think it's easy. It's definitely not like, oh, I can again. Not even think I feel like being a lawyer. Like, I think like I need to know a shit ton of little details and do those things. Now it's feel so much quicker. And you know, it's probably harder than actually knowing how to do the law. I think we're doing okay. Much quieter than the actual music. Oh my god, this is the thing, the full time. The music is still way louder than the music. Okay. Hello? Yes. Okay. This is probably better. It doesn't even matter, no one's watching. I don't even want people to watch. So why am I making it better? I guess that's, I think that is a bit in my nature. Like, I am, I think, a bit of a perfectionist. No, I think I just want to fucking banish the word perfectionist from my fucking brain. It's such a useless it's just such a useless term. People ascribe so many things to it. And people think it's like a good thing. And I also think it's like a useless thing, even though it's also a lot of so why, yeah, I just don't want to use that word anymore. What would be a better word than perfectionist? Someone who cares about details? I think that's maybe better, because that doesn't have an automatic positive connotation. Or like wanting to get the little things right or something. Someone who wants to get the little things right. But yeah, I don't know. That's also everyone, right? In a way, depending on how broadly or like how specifically you want to make the little things. Like no one will say like, nah, I don't care about the little things. I just I'm more of an idealist guy. I don't know, maybe some people who would say that about themselves. Well, the ideas, I don't know, I don't feel like, I just kind of made that connection, but I don't think they are like inextricably linked. Like people, I don't think people who describe themselves as being an idealist guy would say, no, I'm not a perfectionist. Or would say, no, I don't care about it. So, I think I almost did all the dishes. Let's see, this is around the 4 dishes. I think I should be one bit higher, because I think I did collect dishes and do dishes a separate thing. But yeah, what do you think? Like perfectionist, I think it has such stupidly positive connotations. So describing yourself as a perfectionist is basically just saying, I feel like it's just making an excuse for being slow. And just, I don't know, not having the ability to fucking keep track of like the big picture. Or it's just, you know, fucking sucking yourself off. So, yeah, I feel like this is not a good descriptor. Like, if you would say, like, I'm an optimist or something, I feel like that's also, again, sucking yourself off a bit. Because no one would say they were a pessimist. People say they're realists instead of optimists. Or instead of pessimist, yeah, well, you know what I mean. So, yeah, and so I guess I don't even know what the opposite of a perfectionist. Yeah, I can say like, oh, I'm not a perfectionist. Well, okay. But I feel like few people would just like unprompted say that about themselves. Like, whereas people do that with optimists. And yeah, I guess with optimists. But also with perfectionists. Like, what's your biggest weakness? Oh, perfectionist. So lame. I mean, I'm kind of like that. I think in Dutch we have a good negative word for that. You call yourself, you know, kind of a negative spin of perfectionist would be a mierenneuker. Someone, literally antfucker, which means that you know, care way too much about the small details, to a fault, like, sure. Because ants are small, I guess. I don't really know the thing. I think it's a really fucking, it's a great word. And people only use it like anything else. If you say, no one would say, oh, I'm so mierenneuker. Unless kind of sardonically about themselves, like, oh yeah. But then it's like admitting the flaw. Not like, you wouldn't say, oh, what is your biggest weakness? Oh, I'm so mierenneuker. Then people would like, okay, fuck you, man, you're my thing. because it kind of implies that you're doing it needlessly, that you're caring too much about small details that don't need to be cared about. And so I think that is a better way to frame a so-called perfectionism. Maybe like a polisher is a better word. I like the word. I like to use the word polish. Like if I'm sardonic about web development, I describe myself as a button polisher. Because that's a lot. I mean, that's a lot of what you end up doing. You end up like you have to go through the apps you're making a lot and just kind of polish them, which I think is good. And I think polishing, it doesn't have like this snarky holier than thou attitude, which perfectionism has. I'm such a perfectionist. It kind of implies you're not. You don't fucking care, Karen. You just want things to get done. You're fucking sloppy, giving sloppy toppy, while I get very precise toppy. Which I think if you say, "Oh yeah, I'm a polisher," then it simultaneously it feels more humble and also more feels like a better thing to do. You know, polish feels more like craftsman like. Which I think is a better way to look at things I usually do, like I don't know, writing papers. Well, like I usually do, I don't fucking write papers, but I should be writing papers, according to the man. And I feel like polishing in that context, and you know, web development. I feel like polishing in that context has some positive themes. Has some positive connotation because if you're, I think that's something you also should do when you're creating things. You should polish them. And of course, sometimes it's worth making like a rough version of stuff, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's good enough. Most of the time, when you actually want to make things for people to consume, you want to be sure it's kind of polished. You want to have them have like a nice experience consuming your thing. Yeah. Okay, I need to move on to the next thing. Okay, so we got rid of the dirty dishes. We did dishes, and now we need to get rid of the clutter. So basically tidy. I was already kind of doing that. And I'm making terrible time. Absolutely dog shit time. Because I'm... Yeah. Look at all the fucking... Like, these are not all the things, huh? They're like, ooh, I'm making a terrible time. Okay, so get rid of clutter. It's a very wide phrase, but whatever. I know what I mean. I guess part of that would also be that. Like, when that is dry in an hour or so, to clean that. Yeah, put that back, but at the moment I will... I mean, obviously I could dry it and then put it back, but... This is a speed run, you know, I need to fucking maximize efficiency, which here includes having the dry automatically, so I don't have to do it. Bread. Someone figured a good place to put my bread. Okay, some soy milk. Just put the soy milk in the fucking fridge. Why did I buy this? I guess I was on a fucking... I want to eat healthy again spree, so fucking unflavored soy milk, unsweetened soy milk would be the only thing acceptable to drink. Because I put milk in my coffee often. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh, it's so fucking thick, it can't fit through the... Oh, ooh, baby. Oh, I made soy yogurt in my fucking thing. Don't. Yeah. Gross. Gross. See, this is the state things get to. But yeah, back to polishing. So polishing, I think, has a better connotation. Is better, but it doesn't have the doesn't include the negative aspects of perfectionism, which also is, I think, an important part of the word. Because people say you're the perfectionist not always in a positive light, right? They say you're perfectionist because you end up spending more time on making sure details are right without making sure that the big picture is done. That's usually, I guess, the negative aspect of being a perfectionist, is that you end up caring too much about the small details without caring enough about the big details. Or you care too soon about the small details, where like the bigger picture stuff isn't in place yet, but you're already, fucking worrying about you're already worrying about the layout of your paper before the paper is even, partially done. So that's not good. So I don't think I want to do that. Yeah. So, do we think we need to have a term that encompasses both? I guess a better word for perfectionist that has both the negative and positive aspect of it? Or do we want to have two terms? One for the positive aspect of it and one for the negative aspect of it? I think, polisher only has the positive aspect of it. I guess it has a little, it could also, every single fucking word can be used negatively if you just use it enough in a derogatory sense. But it's just fucking polisher. You don't fucking care about the big picture. You always never finish anything because of it. Blah, 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 blah. But I think, yeah, maybe so maybe the problem with the term perfectionist isn't that it has both a positive and a negative aspect, but that it has it is kind of falsely only positive, and then when you think about it, it's also negative. But that the word, yeah, I guess that the problem is more that the word itself doesn't really convey the negative aspect. It's only the, or whatever the word is made up of doesn't have the negative aspect, but it does end up being negative thing. And because the word is seemingly positive, people use it as I guess it's more like a use thing. But what is meaning but use? Blah 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 blah. But I guess I just want a word that people wouldn't just proudly say of themselves as to fucking humble brag. I think I want a word that kind of more accurately people will use for themselves. So I do think that in order to have a good substitute word, it does need to convey both the positive and negative aspect of the thing. So polisher won't do because it is mostly only positive. Mierenneuker is mostly only negative. So I think I just need a neutral word. I guess polisher is also kind of neutral, but it doesn't really encompass the short-sightedness that perfectionism usually brings, which is really what I really want to convey. That perfectionism is bad, or whatever this thing is, a double-edged sword. You do try to make sure that details are right, but then you lose sight of the big picture. So, any suggestions? I just don't want the word perfect in it. Maybe the chionist suffix is pretty useful. I do think that suffix is pretty useful. But I think yeah, I don't know. We are coming up with a neologism anyway, so might as well just use the more common, or rather than the whatever. Polisher, perfectionist, details. Maybe we can combine polisher and Mierenegger. And polisher. Yeah, that's a good neologism. And polisher. Is it too negative? Maybe not and, because and is like too negative, I think, because, you know, everyone knows you shouldn't polish ants. They do like it. Maybe another small thing. What would you polish that is small? Knob polisher. Floor polisher. No, floors are big. You should polish the floor. Needle pin polisher. No, those don't need to be polished. What do you call this? Those things that you wear on tuxes that keep your clasp polisher? I think clasp is too generic of a word to be used in this sentence. It doesn't really evoke the thing, and I guess I feel like it's also too I don't know, complex of a word. Clasp. Or complex, just as to the sound isn't right, I feel. Clasp polisher. Yeah, it's because it's PP. Clasp polisher. Okay, what else do you? Earrings. Thinking of a house. Cutlery. Tea fork. Maybe instead of polisher, we could also use sharpen. Sharpening things that need to be sharpened but aren't very important, maybe. Sharpen is kind of same, so like polishing in action, I guess. Like you're, I don't know, whatever. Maybe toothpick sharpener. But now it's becoming like a fucking job title. Like underwater basket weaver or something. I think I could introduce this term in like a blog post or something. Then I can make up a word. And I can introduce like a guy. It's like a toothpick sharpener. But also, I guess toothpick sharpener doesn't really work because it does need to be like a part of a whole, and toothpicks are their own thing. So I guess that's not a good enough analogy. Toothpicks don't really need sharpening. Pencil sharpener. Pencils need to be sharpened, but that's also the main. Yeah, I think this may be a good one. Maybe tooling. Maybe a toolist. I feel like toolist is something. Sounds like ludist. What are other exit or like suffixes that you can use to indicate that someone is a something something? You have you have ist, chauffeur, pianist, redditor, also Kind of hard. I'm hungry. I need to eat a bit. We're not done. Nowhere near done. Alright, I think I did declutter enough? No, definitely not. This is a good system for organizing my boy, my guns, my dogs. You don't need to be here, you don't need to be here. Are you empty? Empty enough. I'm so low energy. COVID tests. I think you're not even good anymore. Yeah. Remember, guys, we're doing an any percent run, so it doesn't include things like cleaning my shower and cleaning the windows or like wiping down every single surface, because it takes too much time. I don't want to do that. And that doesn't really help with the, you know, this is kind of more decluttering. It's also cleaning, but it's mostly about not having so much fucking shit inside everywhere. Okay, I need to eat something. And because, you know, this is my thing, I can close it. Okay, what should I eat? I can just eat bread. I do like bread. Could I eat anything else? I could cook dinner, but it's a bit too early for that, and also on the stream. I'm looking like it's already getting dark. It's only 5:30. That's because fucking winter time. I fucking hate winter time. I love summertime. There have been like discussions in the Netherlands, like in a lot of places in the world as well, about whether we should just stick to one thing. We should stop doing this stupid fucking winter summertime thing, which I agree with. I think it's stupid. We should just stick to one. And there's been discussions in the Netherlands, A, to do that, and B, to, you know, which one should we then pick? Should we pick wintertime or summertime? And, you know, the initial argument of people is like, oh yeah, summertime, because I like summer and I don't like winter. That's basically the thing. But then the argument is that, okay, but actually summertime is more, or wintertime is closer to the, yeah, I don't know, natural time, whatever the fuck that means, for the Netherlands, because we are already kind of on the edge of the +1 time zone, and when summertime it's even further. It's basically less 9 to 5-y, so to say, or I guess less centered around noon. I guess that's the better way to put it. The 9 to 5 is also centered around noon. So ideally, allegedly, you want to be closer to noon, with the, you know, you want the highest point in this, the sun have the highest point in the sky around noon. So it's called high noon, you know. But I don't want that. Because, I don't know, I'm not a fucking morning person. If you're a morning person, I think it's better, but if you're not, like me, it's better for things to be a bit later. I like it when the sun goes down later, rather than the sun. But I also like it when the sun goes up early, so I guess both are okay. With wintertime, sun goes up earlier. But then in the summer, it would rise insanely early. I'd rather that in the winter the sun rises like, I think I'd rather have that in the winter the sun rises quite late, but also goes down later, than in the summer the sun rises at like fucking 4. I'm not a big fan of that. Yeah, and I like about the summer that the sun sets so late. I think that's cool. And then one argument for making it. I mean, it might make sense, but it's such a lame argument that if you try to defend, you're also this feels lame. That in this, if you make it winter time the default, then because the sun sets earlier in the summer, we'll have slightly lower crime rates because then people are out less late, and when people are out less late or up to no good less often. Which, sorry for this. I guess I sort of agree with. I mean, I don't agree with it, but it's like I can see how it makes sense. Oh, I'm streaming in completely wrong category, I think. Yeah, I'm streaming in software and game. Stupid. Actually, why? But look at this. Yeah. Bring dry ass bread. And my computer's not bad. guess I was kind of hesitant to do that last time, but I do it this time. World's most disgusting outlet. Yeah, that works. Yes. Awesome. Taking this again. Great. Okay. I think, okay, now I can't really say decluttered things if I don't fucking put this old ass phone somewhere. What's a good use for a fucking, for an old phone that's broken? So maybe you could make like a mini server out of it? But why? It's not like Android is like a great server platform. Okay, I feel like I sufficiently. Okay, I feel again say I freaking drive an upward fine distance. This is also clutter. It's a nice bottle. I probably won't use it for anything. I'll just throw it away. Okay. Cluttered. Okay, well, this is part of dishes, I guess. But let's do that as well. Take the coffee thing. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm cheating. Whatever. Okay, clean the stove. Okay, I guess I'm doing that now. Yeah, old ass coffee in here. Nice. Getting moldy now. Yeah, what was I talking about? I need a new conversation topic. I think we're still also unclear about now how to, what we were gonna call perfectionism. And I don't know, I don't have a good idea, so whatever. I'm over it. Project your voice, Thomas. That sounds way better than if you like talk inside your mouth the whole time. But if I project my voice, it will sound so loud. And I don't want to be so loud. But also, who the fuck cares? Because there's no one else here. Yeah. Okay, let's new conversation topic. For myself, to keep myself sane. Coffee, maybe. Oh yeah, no, I know what I want to talk about. I want to talk about sleep. So sleep, I'm not very good at sleeping, especially lately. I've been very bad at it. What happens is that I never have been very good at sleeping in the sense that when I wake up, I'm always tired. Very tired when I wake up. And I never feel like I had a good amount of sleep. Even like, and it doesn't matter how much sleep I get, I always feel tired. I have had obviously occasions where I did wake up feeling refreshed, but that is very rare. And not really, I don't know. It does correlate with me being better about sleeping habits, obviously. I feel like even when I was, I really can't say if it's not just sleeping habits, but I have had this bad sleeping shit for like, since I can remember. No, not really. Like when I was a teenager, I feel like for a while it was good. But when I got like in my final year, it started getting bad, and then it was like just bad the whole time. Also, when I got into high school, into university, and it's basically been bad the whole time there. Yeah. So what happens is that I just wake up, I just feel completely not refreshed, and in the mornings it just takes me so long to like start feeling like a human being again, and left to my own devices I will just sleep forever. Basically I will just continue to doze off until it's like 3, and at that point sleeping will become uncomfortable and I will get up. But yeah, I have, slept until 5 on occasions when things weren't going so well for me. Because then I would just wake up and then I would just like, okay, why the fuck would I get up? And just fall asleep again and just continue doing that until 3, and that made me so tired. And obviously oversleeping is a thing, and it's not good for you. But I'm not like, I don't know, some people I know who, when they wake up, they're like immediately active and immediately ready to do things, and also just cannot fall back asleep again because they are, just immediately awake. I did have that for a bit, where I would wake up and I could not fall asleep again. That or throughout my whole life, has been exceedingly rare. I'm pretty good at falling back asleep once I wake up. Not that good at falling asleep when I do that. I have developed over the last 6 years a very bad habit of being able to only fall asleep listening to things or watching things. It started kind of when I was getting in 2016 when I would start having panic attacks. Obviously not bad, obviously not good. And yeah, it would just it was especially bad at night. I've had that for a while, like since I was a kid, that I really couldn't, that at night I just got very scared, but and I always thought I had good reasons for it, like I was really scared of burglars, etc. And obviously those would mostly come at night. Well, I don't know if that actually statistically is true, but to me it made sense that they would come at night rather than during the day when people were, awake. But yeah, burglars. But also with panic attacks, like I was during the day, I would also be scared of it, but I could at least, it provided me some solace that I could just get to a doctor and call ambulance, and people around me would be awake enough to, if, you know, in case I have a heart attack and fall down, that people around me would be able to call an ambulance. They would probably be fine, or at least, you know, I had the best shot I could possibly have. But at night, obviously that is not the case. I need to call the ambulance because, you know, I'm a bit of a loner. So I never, you know, slept with people in the same bed. And I would also, you know, still rarely do that. Who could have called an ambulance in such circumstances? Obviously, if I just die in my sleep, then, you know, tough luck. But I would just be very worried about that, and then I would just stay awake, monitoring my heartbeat. Because, you know, if I just pay attention to it, it won't go away. But mostly because if I notice things getting bad, you know, before you have a heart attack, before your heart stops, due to a heart attack at least, well, you don't even, your heart doesn't need to stop when you have a heart attack, but obviously that's what I'm worried about. There's a lot of other symptoms that you could use to panic about, but, you know, maybe prevent, or like recognize a heart attack before it like is at its worst. Namely, you know, the arm thing, etc., etc. Okay, got that thing. Okay, now I have white surfaces. And so yeah, I would just stay awake for that. And to combat those stupid thoughts, I would watch stupid YouTube videos. At that point, I was really into Hearthstone, so we just watch Trump mostly, the Hearthstone player. I think he still does Hearthstone. I started with watching Crip. I think I started with watching James from the fucking... from Extra Credits. Turns out he's a bit of a piece of shit, actually. So sorry for your ears. Yeah, and then from mostly. And it was just like mind-numbing seeing people do things. Obviously, I also, I don't know, I did start, I watched Let's Plays before that, you know, started with fucking C-Nanners, Call of Duty gameplay. Watched a lot of Northern Lion in the past, and now I'm also watching a lot of Northern Lion again. Full circle. Yeah, and and I started watching that at night to fall asleep. Now, haha, got me. It's very hard to fall asleep without it. Because I'm not used to, like, being alone with my thoughts. The other thing that has changed is that I now have tinnitus. I'm pretty, well, I don't know, it kind of depends how bad it is, depending on stress levels and how much I exercise and, you know, and just how healthy I'm being. But it continues to get worse. And every time I need to, you know, get over it again. But the worst thing is just being alone with it at night. It sucks. You know, when it's around other people, it's better. But just being alone with it at night is maddening. So I would like to listen to things. You know, the best thing to listen to would be kind of white noise. Because that just masks it. And that's enough to not kill myself over it. But okay, we're done. The thing is done. What will it play now? I need to make sure I won't get copyrights. Katana Zero original soundtrack. Nah, I think I'm good. I do kind of want to play a soundtrack of something because then, you know. Just play Ludwig's playlist, okay. Ludwig. Playlists. There we go. Yeah, so now I find it very hard to fall asleep without watching something. It just makes me very anxious. But obviously that is very bad sleep hygiene. I gotta say, I also don't really do the other correct things, you know, and don't stare at a screen for... Why do I still have this thing here? An hour before you go to bed. Don't fuck around with your phone in bed. Obviously I don't do those things. Or I do those things. And that probably doesn't contribute. That doesn't make it better. I'm guessing like I'm trying to trace back when I started getting bad at sleeping. I feel like it was like in my 5th or 6th year of high school. That is, I think, the time that I get a smartphone again, because I did have a smartphone before then. In the 3rd, 4th year, I think I got my smartphone. Yeah, I got this smartphone in the 4th year. Yeah. And that got stolen in the 4th year, and then in my 5th year I had like my mother's old smartphone, which was really fucking shitty Samsung thing, running Android 2.3. And I think I modded it to run Android 4 point whatever it was at the time. But yeah, not very good. So I couldn't really, you know, get super distracted on my phone at night. And I think it was like a bit better because my mom always was kind of like paranoid of like having your phone in bed because it's like the radiation of it or something. So she wanted me to turn off my phone at night, and I, being a good boy, did that. And at some point I stopped doing it. Maybe that point where I stopped doing it, maybe that coincides with me sleeping bad, because I used to be good at sleeping, or at least as a teenager at least. I feel like, I don't know, the puberty between, you know, 16 and 17 would be less severe than before that, so I don't want to like attribute my sleeping problems completely to puberty. But obviously maybe something changed there, I don't fucking know. Alright, I wiped down the surfaces. There's more surfaces I would wipe down, by the way. Next, clean the toilet. Okay, I'll spare you these details. Luckily I did that not too long ago. Grab a new thingy to clean the toilet. Toilet duke. But yeah, so maybe it is just a fucking smartphone. Maybe I could fucking learn how to fix that. But recently it has gotten worse. Namely, I've started sleeping on my back way more. You think Thomas that sounds, you know, a lot of people actually want to sleep on their back. But not me. Because, I don't know, because I start breathing through my mouth if I'm on my back. So I wake up with like fucking dry ass mouth. That is already kind of annoying. More importantly, I, you know, start snoring. And holy shit, if I snore, I wake up so tired. I feel like I feel like I didn't fucking sleep. It's so much worse than before, than the other kind of like sleepy headedness that I usually have. I don't even like fucking. I really feel like then I feel like I wake up and I feel like maybe I hadn't slept or something. Nah, that's not true. Like I feel better when I don't sleep. But if I snore, I feel like I did negative sleep. Like actually not, just didn't fall asleep. Like yeah, I don't know. I feel like I lost energy by being here. I just fucking wake up with a fucking head full of cotton. And yeah, that's not good. Because like my mom has the same thing, she says. And I mean, she snores so hard, like to the point where it's just uncomfortable for people to be around her when she snores. When she sleeps. So my dad sleeps in another room. Not usually, I don't know how. But often enough to not for it to be kind of a not a marriage problem, but more like for it to be really annoying and problematic, you know. And you know that's not good. So I think she just has a permanent sleep. She's permanently sleep deprived. Which she would say, oh, that sounds very good. Maybe that could learn to like cognitive issues later on. And you'd be right, because she has fucking early stage Alzheimer's. Not early stage. Yes, it is early stage, but also like early onset. That's the word I'm looking for. Early onset Alzheimer's. I think that is. You know, her dad also has Alzheimer's, so it's not like it came from fucking nowhere. But her dad also fucking snores extremely loudly. I always made fun of that when we were kids. Like when we stayed over at our grandparents' place, it was like, our grandpa's fucking cutting down the forest over there because of the disease, and there's like sawing apparently. I'm not sure if I think that's not only a Dutch thing. I think it's also like a English American thing. That snoring is being likened to sawing, because I guess sounds a bit like that. I don't know. It's kind of a tenuous connection at best. Anyway, yeah. So I'm kind of worried about that. TBH. I don't fucking want that. And so my mom also did a sleep test, and she does have like sleep apnea. Apparently it was only mild. I doubt that. Somehow still refuses to get a CPAP machine, or not refuses, but like doesn't want to get one because I don't know. Yeah, I know it's kind of bulky. Yeah, I don't know. It's bulky fucking Alzheimer's. Anyway. So. I cleaned the toilet. Alright, now for the office. Yeah, I should take you to the office, otherwise it'll be extremely there's small break. This is loading screen.
Just use your imagination.
This is the second time we've ever played in front of people, man. We're scared shitless. Do you love me too?
The ultimate aim is to produce sound which is completely acceptable to the listener. Records that give you pleasure.
Turn on the lights. think maybe putting you on a chair in the hallway is the most decent solution. Because then you can see what I'm doing. Okay. Just start hurrying up though. This view. Could be better. Oh, yeah, now you can see the closet as well. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Maybe turn it a bit more like this. You can see both the closet and my desk. That's most of it anyway. The only annoying thing is now I have to go like navigate under this guy. Okay, maybe a bit up, otherwise it's just crotch. Okay, let's go. Okay. So yeah, sleeping has been, I don't know, not going super well. I just would like to be able to sleep, wake up refreshed. Oh no, that's why I brought this up. Not just because I wanted to complain. I mean, I also want to complain, but also because I wanted to think about how I'm like. You know, I read recently, and I always, I don't know, was kind of skeptical about this, but like that people with ADHD have a possibly have a later chronotype than people without. Usually, like in general, on average, you know, not can't read the 101. Which means roughly, I guess, that your body prefers to wake up later than earlier and go to sleep later than earlier, and that most people have like a 11 to 7 chrono internal clock or something, like, and that with people with ADHD it's more like 2 hours pushed forward. Again, on average, I don't even know how the fuck you would measure that. But anyway, I was thinking, I saw that, and I do resonate with that. I feel like I am always way more active in the evenings, whereas other people I know get like sleepy in the evenings. And you know, naturally, I never naturally have like a very on-time sleeping schedule, even during the times where that was kind of necessary. When I was like, I don't know, in school, you know. I have to say I never had like a job where I needed to be up early. So that is usually when people actually want to fucking wake up early. But so I am mildly convinced of this. Maybe unjustifiably so. But yeah, so what the fuck? So what, Thomas? Now, so what I usually try to do when, you know, during these kinds of times where I clean everything and want to like improve my life again, I also want to like try to have a quote-unquote better sleep schedule. And usually, and what that looks like for me is usually try to go to bed earlier and go and wake up earlier. And yeah, I know, to varying success. It is definitely possible, I would say. The best run I've had at this is was earlier this year when with a friend we would in the mornings we would call and we'd go for a walk together at like 7:30. And that works really well. I have motivation to do something because I don't want to be the person that makes my friend ruins my friend's thing. I go outside, very important, get natural sunlight. I have movement, that's good. And usually I would then also have like a coffee in the early. I would do other things. Now I would talk to someone, you know, have some, say, a brain activity, exercise, caffeine, light. I would also have I would say potion, like a. Okay, this is good enough. Now I can worm my way through here. Hot shot. Yeah. So that worked kind of well, and that during that time I was able to kind of rise and shine kind of early. I was able to go to sleep kind of early, and I felt pretty good when I woke up. But yeah, at some point we stopped doing that because she graduated and I didn't. And yeah, I don't know, I just wasn't really doing that. Which, you know, maybe I should, but I didn't. And other times I have been able to. I'm gonna give you ass instead of crutch. Cake though. You can't say that by shut Thomas. You caked up. And yeah, that was nice. And before that, I've also had a stint where, for a month or something, I was able to wake up at 7:30, or 6:30 even, and go to the gym immediately. That was sick. I loved. That was really cool. But in general, I always have the tendency, the neiging. What do you always say, Thomas? If it's less than $200, throw away the fucking box. Yeah, I think I should throw away the box. It's so in the way. But it's... No, I don't have a good reason to keep the box. I'll keep the fucking... Yeah. The only good reason is the resale value. But I'm not gonna, like, never fucking resell shit. I never resell shit. Because I'm too lazy. And I don't want to fucking deal with people who mark for apparently. Okay, anyway, sleep. I hate sleeping. I wish I could just not. I would definitely pick not sleeping as a superpower. Oh man, that would be so tight. Oh. Okay, so this is gonna go away. This is gonna go away. This stupid bag. Hope this is fake leather. I should learn how to identify fake leather. I got my shoes here. Yeah. So yeah. So I've been thinking maybe the other like recurring theme is like when I try to like fix my sleep schedule or like just fix myself in general, I also just try to that for me means again, Thomas, it was less than 200 euros, just throw away the box. That's a super privileged thing to say, I know. Where do I keep these though? Ah, no, I have a little baggie for the thing. Put it in there. But then, gotcha, Thomas, where the fuck do you keep the baggie? This is also weird that like I don't know whether I should like the current size I use for the attachment that I bought is M. But they keep falling out, and is it weird that they don't know whether it is because they're too big or too small? I just know it's not right. Yeah, okay, just throw it away, Thomas. Throw it away. Like, the not having the box there, or no, I guess not having boxes, is worth a lot more money to me than, I don't know, the possible return value of them. Shut the fuck up, Microsoft mouse. Little guy. I guess that's just like peripherals box now. Yeah, sleep. So when I try to like fix my sleep schedule, I guess I always try I try too many things at the same time. Oh, what a unique person I am. I try to fix too many things at the same time. Okay, so I feel like I decluttered it enough. So remove clutter. Oh wait, oh I had it paused the whole time? Whatever. Web Services Office. I'm so cheating. When I tried to get a better sleep, in the past whenever I try to get a better sleep schedule, I equate that with waking up early. Which is not the same. A better sleep schedule is a more consistent sleep schedule. And one where you get enough sleep. And have like, you know, nice sleep. You get enough sleep, you have good sleep. Okay, maybe I should stop thinking about fixing my sleep schedule and just think about fixing my sleep. That's step one. Like, okay, I want better sleep. And why do I want better sleep? Because I want to feel more alive. That is one thing. Sleep, I think it is something I can like easily extract to feeling happier or feeling more energized, etc. Even though it is in the future, because it's only one day in the future, you know. But fixing your sleep schedule, that takes multiple weeks at least in order for actually to take effect. But in the meantime, you already have like a minor effect of just having enough sleep. That already makes you feel better. So you just, yeah, okay. I guess that is the thing that makes working out, etc. That also made it work for me. You just kind of continuously feel slightly better when you do it and while you're doing it. So it's not like, oh, I'm doing this and only later there will be benefits. There is kind of immediate benefit, but the benefits compound, and the benefits are small or always. Like every time I finish working out, you get the pump. And if you just chase the pump, then you're always seeing some benefits to doing it. Even though, of course, it's temporary. But, you know, that kind of works in my favor, because it's temporary. I don't think it will go away. Then it goes away, and then I'm like, I already kind of forgot about it. That it was temporary. Also, I do this. Is this a weird thing? I just use dish soap to clean most everything. Why do we need separate soap for things? There's probably like some benefit, but I feel like this works fine. I guess like for certain services is maybe be too harsh, but I feel like the normal like alles reiniger, everything cleaner that most people use for, you know, everything, is way harsher than soap. Like you can get this on your hands and it's not that bad for you. If you get that shit on your hands, it's a lot more bad for you. And then what I totally don't get is fucking Americans. Because Americans, they fucking clean everything with bleach. Why do Americans clean things with bleach? I don't get it. Like, are you that fucking hypochondriacs? Like, I'm a fucking hypochondriac. I don't clean things with bleach. But I'm not a hypochondriac in that sense. I don't really care about germs. I'm, I'm definitely like, how bad could it be? How bad could it be to have things like slightly dirty? I guess like having things very dirty, like having things moldy. I can see that that'd be bad. Like inhaling mold, that's probably not good for you. But just having things like dusty or like not bleached, I don't see how that is better for you than having things, you know, just slightly maybe a bit grimy. And maybe not even grimy, but just like slightly dusty, like my cabinets here. Like they're not clean. They're kind of dusty. And I guess if you have like an allergy or dust, then yeah, clearly it's not good for you. Then I guess then people extrapolate that, then okay, maybe. And I think maybe that is true. Maybe everyone has slight allergies, and it would be better for everyone to just be in a hyper-sterile environment. But I don't think that's definitely not true, right? I don't know how like scientific it is, but like the connection between like the amount of how many people have a lot more allergies nowadays, right? Than they used to have. And I'm not sure how concrete that connection is between things getting cleaner. But I think, I don't know, it makes sort of sense to me. If you're like never exposed to something and then suddenly you're exposed to it, then like, immune system is like, ooh, that's probably bad. If you're like constantly mildly exposed to something, then your immune system never gets a chance to think, that's probably bad. If you're like, while your immune system is developing, you get exposed to it. You're I don't know, maybe it is like, ooh, that's just fine. I've been dealing with it the whole time. But I don't know how accurate that is. Like, I feel like it's also just like a general thing. Like, otherwise, like, people in, I don't know, where they never eat peanuts, for instance. If you would give them a peanut, then you would expect they have a way higher sensitivity to peanuts. Otherwise, or maybe peanuts has like a connection to other things as well. And I also read that you can actually, if you eat someone who's allergic to peanuts, if you like build up to eating like 4 peanuts a day, you can actually, apparently, that is enough to like not die from eating a peanut anymore. Or at least I think symptoms won't be as severe, which sounds cool. And also enhances the build-up theory. But it doesn't really explain why people get like allergies like me later in life. Like I think I'm allergic to dogs and cats, or at least to maybe a certain kind of like detergent. I think it's just dogs and cats, because anytime I'm or someone like a friend of mine stayed over and used a pillow of mine a couple of weeks ago. She has a cat, and I still, even though I've washed the pillow like twice, or the pillowcase, I still get fucking kind of sniffy, and it was really bad the first couple of days. It was so, it was just like exhaling, like snot was actually bad at high velocity. And also with my whenever I am at my parents', which I'm not that often because of this, if I sleep there, I just have my nose gets fucked, man. I just sneeze the whole time. I think it's a dog, but it's weird because when I lived there, I didn't have that problem. Because we had a dog obviously before when I lived there, but we didn't have a dog before. I was like basically we only had a dog when I got a dog when I was 13. Before that, I don't think I was allergic to dogs. But what we did have before that was cats. Maybe the two are linked in a way. I don't know. But I feel like also the cat thing is kind of new. If it is the cat thing, I think it might just be like a certain detergent thing, actually. Or a sort. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Um, Now that I think about it, both my mom and my friend do like using like natural stuff. You should ask them what kind of detergent they use. Because I do also, maybe soaps they use. Because maybe there is a similarity there, and maybe that is why I get sniffy. Because I do feel like I don't really get sniffy clearly immediately whenever I am at their place or I don't know, do something. It was this time. It was pretty clear, like when Violet, when I shouldn't say her name, when she came around. No one sees this. Fine. I immediately over the course of the thing started getting sniffy, and so I wonder. I did hug her. Maybe it was then. I did sit next to her for a bit. I don't know, like I don't know also what it would be. She kind of shaved her head, so I don't feel like it would stick to her hair that much. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of weird. If it's not, I don't know, it's just the most common thing, and they both, and my parents and her both have that. So. And I guess I don't sleep at other people's places enough to like have data points. Okay, I think I did my my office. Yeah, good enough. Now the living room. Oh no, which one is it now? No, it's bedroom. Okay, but I can just turn you around. And you see me going in and out of the bedroom. It's good enough. I don't want to too much effort to fucking. These two settings are these settings. This is read. This is bright. Read, bright. I feel like read is colder than bright. Weird. Okay. The lights on at sunset. Okay, lights are on. Let us party. So the first thing is to do the fucking what do you call it? Sheets. Wash the sheets. I definitely do not do this often. Does anyone amongst us do this often enough though? Probably. Yeah, what do I want to watch? I think I have had this one. Yeah, oh yeah, by the way, on the topic of sleeping badly, I've been doing a new thing, which is sleeping badly. now, which is trying not to sleep on my back. And to try and not sleep on my back, what I do. Okay, I still have a thing. It's something stupid. It's like I looked this up because I didn't want to, like, I slept on my back and I felt the worst I've ever felt. Well, not the worst I've ever felt, but like that, the worst wake up feeling I've ever had. And I don't know, in order not to feel that, I just looked up how to not sleep on your back. The answers might surprise you. Now, basically it was like, you know, put something on your back so when you roll on it, it's uncomfortable. So one of the recommendations was like sewing a tennis ball in like between your shoulders if you're in like whatever you wear when you go to sleep. But I don't sleep in. I just sleep in my underwear. So I don't know, and I don't have a fucking tennis ball. Like, what do I look like? Where's your fucking Federer? So no, I didn't do that. And the other recommendation, which I know kind of smart, is like if you have a spare, you should have like a spare bed sheet. Like you can, if you just tie it around, tie 2 knots in it and around you, it should also be uncomfortable to lie on your back on. And it kind of is. The problem is that, yeah, it doesn't really work. And like the theory is flawed. But why is it flawed? Well, in order for it to like stay in an uncomfortable manner, you know, like I don't know, apparently I can tolerate quite a bit of uncomfortableness in order to sleep on my back at night. You need to tie it quite tightly. But guess what happens if you tie something quite tightly around your waist or around your, you know, chest, because that's where you want it. You just want it to roll on your back, otherwise, like, does it work as well? Correct. Breathing becomes a lot more laborious. Guess what I have anxiety about? Breathing. So that's not really useful, so I need to, like, I try to tie it, like, basically the perfect amount, so that it's not too tight, and I can still kind of breathe comfortably, but it's also not loose enough that it, yeah, I guess that it's tight enough that it doesn't become easy to lie on my back. Sometimes I can't really balance those things. I just end up, you know, it ends up loosening and I just don't end up tightening it, and what do you know, I end up on my back. And that sucks. I don't want to sleep on my back, I want to sleep on my side. And the weird thing is, this only happened... Okay, no, it's not that weird. I think I know why it is happening. Because I started sleeping with my headphones on more because I had more tinnitus again. I didn't like that, so I put on my headphones while I was asleep. Now, those are these headphones. As you can see, probably they're not very comfortable to lay on your side of, so I end up kind of like getting my neck like this, like you know, more to the side. And I would only have it on one ear then, but you know, you can only have like so much, have it on one ear that much before it falls off your head and you don't hear anything, defeating the whole purpose. So I ended up like lying on my back more. But I think it started before that I was more comfortable lying on my bed. I've noticed that I had trouble falling asleep and would just like move around. But then when I think actually what the cause is being even more sedentary than I'm normally. Because I think lying on your back is more comfortable if you're sitting a lot. And specifically, what I would do is like I would lie down and then I would like put up my knees kind of like this. And then I would be very comfortable and then I would fall asleep quickly. So I think I started doing that more. And that has kind of seeped into my psyche. But it's not good because I snore when or well, at least I breathe through my mouth. And if you breathe through your mouth at some point, neck position wise or weight wise or like soft palate strength wise, you will end up snoring. Not everyone who sleeps on their back snores, obviously. Maybe there are positions I can find that I would not snore in when I lie on my back. Um, but thus far, I think I do. At least the times that I woke up very badly were those. And now, in general, I wake up on my back now. It's not good. I don't want to fucking wake up on my back. It's, yeah. And so I've been trying these tricks in order to not sleep on my back, but it's not really working. Obviously, there's other things I can do, but they have also not. Well, they have also, as I said, it also haven't been that successful. Like I fucking try. Like I fucking try them. Maybe I should just buy some fucking tennis balls and wear a shirt when I go to sleep. I think I could definitely get used to wearing a shirt when I go to sleep. Where is my bed sheet? I need to do laundry more often, man. I have this subscription service for underwear. It's really nice. It's very good underwear, and they also give you socks, which is actually the more interesting part for now. So it doesn't functionally make any difference.
I didn't fucking make it. Going back and forth to the fucking bin took like half an hour. Crazy. Just took out paper. Nah, I still need to vacuum and mop everything. I mean, I even already cheated, so. Damn. Well, no one is watching, so why the fuck would I honor anything? Okay, so the only reason I would honor anything is because, you know, it's good to have stakes that you honor. I wish I care about that though. Yeah, I guess donating I can at least subtract it from taxes. If I fucking remember that. Yeah, let's do it. Where should I donate? Let's go to this view. All right. Let's see. In the Netherlands. Why in Netherlands? Pretty sure. I know it's probably easier to fucking donate anything in the I have it as stacked right up in Netherlands. Let's see. Maybe I shouldn't. Stichting vegan. Wow, that's very literal. What do you do? Okay, so they're very slowly doing things. De Nederlandse Vereniging voor Veganisme. Are you a non-profit? This thing sucks. Go away. Are you a non-profit? Over doneren. Donatie, wil je donatie doen? Is ook mogelijk om no, to fucking leave things in your will. Indien je schriftelijk vastlegt dat je het gedurende lange tijd periodiek bij een bepaalde bedrag wil doneren, kun je dit opgeven als afstrekpost op de aangifte inkomstenbelasting. Damn. Oh, so you did 5 years to be able to... Wacht. Aftrek. Giften. I need to fucking look this up. Geeft u geld aan een goed doel? Do you give money to a good cause? Then you can maybe deduct that from your taxes. Normal gifts. Periodic gifts. Yeah, so check if something is a non-profit. Is hoger dan de drempel. Oeh. De drempel is 1% van uw drempelinkomen, maar minimaal €60. Oké. So, minimum 60. What the fuck is your drempelinkomen? Poeh, man, it's so complicated. So I would have, okay, so if I earn at least like €1,000 drempelinkomen, then I can deduct that. Then I can deduct at most 10% of that. Okay. Wait, but that is, if I have to pay $1,000 in euros in taxes, gewone giften, giften aan drempelgewone giften, bereken 1% van je drempelinkomen, maar vul minimaal €60 in. Het drempelinkomen is het totaal van uw inkomsten in box 1, box 2 en box 3. Wat is box 1? En those are the tax brackets. Oké. This is so complicated. Okay. You're not an ombi, so I can't deduct this unless I give like very regularly. Oh. No, they are. Okay. Okay, so you are an ombi. Okay. Why did you be so complicated about it? Okay. I don't want to donate through PayPal. €100. Failed. What? Yeah, I mean it wasn't anything. Let's see. Where is, oh yeah, ad blocking is built in Brave. €100. No, not 1,000. 10,000, 25 years. I don't have that. Okay. Yeah. Can't believe I'm doing this. Okay. I will hide that from you. Alright, this doesn't seem to be working. You can see again. Hello. I'll look for a different one. Ambi-veganisme. I ideally like some like activist organization. Even geen vlees. These are so cringe. Vegan activism. Vegan activisme. Even geen vlees. Vegan challenge. Veggie reporter. Pita. No, I don't want to donate a pita. I don't eat pita, but I'd rather give it to a group that can use it more. I feel like pita is doing fine. If you get to a certain size, just you just become the not really parody. By the way, I should fucking pause this thing. Just pause. You don't become a parody, but more like I think you become less and less effective as a as an organization. You just go so fucking bureaucratic. Vegan Activist Alliance. Okay, sounds good. These are all not Dutch. Maybe Mercy for Animals. Mercy for Animals is kind of cool. Maybe they have a thing in the Netherlands. No, I don't think so. Stichtingen Dierenrechten. Dier en recht. Wow, that's very, very clear. I don't want to accept all. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, okay, they are an ambi. Well, how do we donate? Yeah. But I don't know you. What have you done? What do you? Successes. That's good. Can't kill highly pregnant animals anymore. I feel like this was a while ago though. I don't really like this. This is like I kind of respect it in the sense that it's better than doing nothing, but this is just like, oh, let's not abuse the animals too much. Okay, let's see. What is your vision? Waarin mensen in harmonie leven met de natuur. Waarin Okay, so they are interested in abolishing animal agriculture. Okay, I want something cooler. Animal rights now, that's very broad. Yeah, don't fucking give me cookies. We staan voor harmonieuze groene samenleving. Okay, I think that's good. Never heard of these people though. Are you doing anything? I guess they are doing something. It's gonna cringe. Oh, I want something that like Just protests or something. Hmm. Dierenambulance, bikers for animals. African wild, damn, there's so many. The Apenhill, that's a fucking animal rights activation. Or that's yeah, fuck you. It's like a monkey zoo. You go fuck yourself if I see another zoo in here. It's very Apenhof. Just because something is non-profit, it's not per se good. There's a lot of animal ambulances. Those are very good. Yes, those are maybe one of the better ones to donate to. They really directly help animals. Animal suffering. Yeah, animal opvang. Egel. Those are hedgehogs. Yeah, those are hedgehogs. Porcupines zijn other things. Stekelvarkens, yeah. Friends of Animals, Frankenvrij, gier, zwaluwbescherming, grasdier. These things, they are not extremely descriptive. And they're really specific. Like I didn't see like the animal rights things here. Yeah, Dutch Association of yeah, like the Nederlandse Vereniging voor Veganisme is not here. Okay. Maybe it's a more specific one. Oh yeah, so here, okay, it's animal rights and well-being. That's better. Stichting Bevordering Dierenwelzijn. And it's a dog and a cat. Yeah, boring. Stichting Lion. Pieter Buren is it good? I don't know. They do have cute seals though. Bond voor Dieren, Bring the Elephant Home, Animal Ambulance, Dier en Recht. Dierenambulance Gouda, Dierenambulance Limburg, Oké. I don't want een dierenambulance. Egelbescherming, ezelopvang, ezelsociëteit, Habo, kankerfonds. De Neushoornstichting. It's for all the rhinos in the Netherlands that have been misplaced. Opvang van zwerfdieren, regionale dierenambulance. Fish protection. Again, the Nederlandse Vereniging voor Veganisme is not in here. Yeah, that should be in here, right? NVV? No. Nederlandse Vereniging voor Slechthorigen. Why is it called the... Oh, they put the V of that. Those are all not what I... Nederlandse Vereniging voor een vervroegd leven zijn, voor een vredig leven zijn. The Dutch Association of a Peaceful Exit. Gert. This website is nice though. How did they make this website? Is it a WordPress thing? Nah, like just Bootstrap, jQuery. Is it the word? Is it a WordPress thing? No, it has like CSS and JS. Just kind of gross. ReCAPTCHA challenge expire. Tutorial the reCAPTCHA. What the hell is this then? What? This is the whole thing? But is there... Oh. Why are all the scripts there? No, doesn't really seem like anything specific. I guess I'm just guessing it's like Bootstrap. Okay. Animal rights activism in the Netherlands. Oh, yay, from the General Intelligence and Security Service. Cool. Oh, really? The person who killed Pim Fortuyn, was he an animal rights activist? Kind of based. Don't look at me, Aisha. Ooh, that's a bad look. Okay. Do they name organizations? Animal rights activism, political and non-political activists. Interesting that they publish this in the Netherlands. In English, sorry. The Animal Liberation Front, the Rode Haan. Moderate category. Pretty sure, I'm really sure if I Google this, I'm I'm on a list, but whatever. I doubt it. This is not something you can donate to. No, it's not an organization, I'm guessing. Het vrije dier. It's not active anymore. That sucks. Okay, I don't want to donate to like whatever. Doet Wakker Dier iets? Otherwise I'll just donate to animal rights. Animal rights activism. Het Actiefonds. Ooh, what a pretty website. Very nicely done. What are you? Who are you? What did you do? What have you done? You seem cool. Nuclear power, no thanks. I don't like that. Why, man? Dude, come on. Kind of cringe of you. So what did you do for, I don't know, animal rights then? An anti-dictatorial regime is also a good one to check. Against the Badger Cull, Animal Rebellion. Animal Rebellion, what's that? Is that like, that's a good one. Can I donate? Are you Nambi? Okay, cool. That's a good group. Wow, are you still doing things? I 2021. That sucks that they're not doing anything anymore. I don't want to donate, I shouldn't donate. Vegan website.nl, what the hell is that? It's nothing anymore. Okay, so they're dead. Yeah, okay. So either they're not updating the website anymore or they're not doing anything anymore. That sucks. Well, that might be Extinction Rebellion. That's maybe the best one to do. Yeah, so they are still doing things. Well, let me donate because I don't want to actually do things. CBF erkent goed doel. So that's not an LB. That kind of sucks. Oh, there's Stichting Vrienden van XR. Okay. So they are a stichting. Are you still Nambi? Damn. That's a lot of money. Well, actually, it's not a lot of money. Yeah, okay. But they have to have their money, their name, the name of their thing somewhere. I know that. I do want to triple check this. 16 vrienden van XR. What is our KVK number? But if you're then you're also a KVK. Yeah. On B. Check. Yeah. Okay, so they are good. Well then I will donate to them. Yeah, once $100 dues. Oh, maybe should I donate as a company or donate as a person? I think I should donate as a person. I think that's fine. Okay, I should stop sharing my screen now. See you in a bit. Whoop. Nou, ik wil niet de nieuwsbrief ontvangen. ASN. Ga verder. Ah ja, man. Right. Ja, wel een beetje. Is goed. Wacht even. Ik ben net bijna klaar met de stream. En ik had als stream idee. Ik heb 3 uur om mijn huis op te ruimen. Of ik moet €100 doneren. En het is niet helemaal gelukt. Dus ik heb net €100 aan Extinction Rebellion gedoneerd. Aha. Ja, ik heb het net gedaan. Letterlijk net. Ja, nou het is Extinction Rebellion. Niet helemaal random, maar... Maar wel inderdaad wel best wel random, ja. You got. Oké.